Hello there. How you all doing? How art thou singest? Are you enjoying this beautiful in-game music? Milo, congrats on being first. And also second. And thanks for the shiny luck. And I'm also gonna hydrate. I just got some tea. Just gonna have the tea sit for a bit. But yeah, how you all doing? Good to see you here. Also Feels, hi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I haven't seen you in a while, friends. How are things going? How art thou singest? Just wanted to start your stream. Well, go for it. What's stopping you? The only thing that's stopping me from starting mine is that I'm eating a donut. Yeah, we're gonna start after the donut. I couldn't resist. It's a Milka donut. It's delicious. Me streaming is stopping you? That's no bueno. So should I go offline again? I mean, you could always do a host. Ahahaha. Ahaha. Ahohoho. It's done 30 minutes, yeah, it's fine. I guess that's okay. But I can't redeem first when you're when I'm streaming. It's a really good donut. Why is everything that Milka makes so super delicious? I don't get it. Nutella donuts. I never heard of such a thing. Yeah, it does sound pretty delicious. Also Feels, if you're still here, how are you doing? Are your legs okay? How are the feetsies? Have you been here since you've had that operation? I don't even know. I don't think so. Yeah, it's really good to see you here, man. Where would I get those Nutella donuts? I also forgot to start these two things that I need. There we go. Just a bit sick. Just a cold. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's the thing, it's getting cold, so. The 2 weeks, what is this? The 2 weeks girlfriend? Milo, do you have a girlfriend? Oh, the Rona, okay. The 2 weeks girlfriend, I understand. I see how it be. Hold on, I just need to put this here and this over there. And boom! Pokemon cards are happening. You don't got the Rona. Yeah, I guess nobody wants to have the Rona. I mean, there's some people who want to have the Rona, but that's stupid. Anyway, Let's just let's make the music stop. Sister's husband got it. Oh no, that's no bueno. I hope everyone is doing fine. Let's continue this. Does the music stop now? No, but yes. Okay, cool. Everyone's doing okay. That's nice. That's the most important thing. Nobody gets hurt. Let's put this on. Let's have some chill lo-fi. Spoopy Halloween lo-fi. I think that's okay. I think that's better. Once again, you want to call the FBI again? Yeah, I mean, if you really feel like it, I guess I'm not stopping you. Yeah, I'm not selling the Rona to anyone. What is this? I highly disagree. This I don't support these claims. Right. I'm hacking the phone. Oh yeah, but that's totally legal. That's nothing the FBI bothers with, I hope. Is it illegal? I'm not sure. Let's see here. Oh hey, Ashley wants to talk to us. Oh, I think I've been here. Yeah, I'm a bit busy actually. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ashley. What's going on? They do care. Oh no. Yeah, please don't call them. This is all a very secretive operation. I need to do this for research purposes. Oh yeah, I remember this. I've done this already. There's a defense mechanism for something. Something she can't hide anymore. Ah. Yeah, I totally also feel that way, Ashley. Might be a different case, though. Here's the thing. The only bestie I ever had. I feel like I could tell you anything. Trust you with anything. Aww. That's cute, Ashley. I thought having a BFF is supposed to be like this. Oh no, she's confusing it with something else. What could that be? Just tell me, Ashley. You're calling the Bundespolizei? Oh no! Please don't do it. The reason she never got along with guys? I won't judge. Don't even worry. Don't worry, Ashley. Same reason she hated seeing Anna with Greg together, okay? Or anyone else for that fact. Huh. Ooh. Ashley has feelings for Anna. Ashley and Anna sitting on a tree. Don't have to respond, can ignore this if you want. Pretend it never happened. It's the first glass of wine talking, okay. Yes, I feel the same way about you, Ash. Don't even worry. Oh boy, do I. You're the real reason I broke off with Greg. Hey. We're making something beautiful happen here. Too convenient, is it though? Okay, is that it? God damn it. Okay, hi. Hello there. Good to see you. Gotta go. Meet you soon. Oh boy. new vlog. What do we have here?
So, I'm gonna download Spark. Yes,
The one and only Spark.
But I figure I deserve to be happy and forget about everything else. There's no point wasting time, so here I go.
Oh no, do I have to find that guy again and that gal again?
Okay.
I hope I didn't miss a lot. He's smiling. That's cute, I think. What's going on here? Meantime, I'll leave Spark a call. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, okay, that I already did. That's good, that's good. Can predict her every move. Next level stalker. Yeah, just about, I guess. Enough to kidnap Anna, perhaps. Perhaps. Have I called his workspace yet? Everyone offline. Oh hey, what is this?
Hey, sorry, I know we just spoke, and I just want to say thanks. It's just lying to you and myself for so long. Sometimes I can't tell the difference between me and me anymore.
Oh no.
I have this fear that if I told you the truth, you'll be gone, or worse, you will look at me as though you can't recognize me. But you're still here, and I'm so happy. I will see you soon.
I'll see you soon, Ash. Thanks for that message. Very highly appreciated. They take all my pizza. Oh no, I love my pizza. Don't take my pizza away. My pizza belongs to me. Okay, this guy's workplace then. I think it was this guy, right? Didn't I do that already? Wasn't that the thing with where I had to apply for something, for some position? There we go. Freshideas.web. What is this? Morning. No, what's can I just click on this? Yes, easy. Easy game. Do we have a number in here somewhere? No, I can't just call him. Okay. His position is still open. Writing for big brands. What is this? Copywriter. I feel like I did this though. Position. Copywriter. Name. Oh no, I don't know my email. Wait, didn't I do that already? You maybe already have the email. In Faraday, no. There's no email here. Anna@cmail.web. That's my email address. Okay, cool. Cool. Where's that site now? Where you at, site? Come on. There's so much scrolling going on. Why did you two text so much? He's obviously a creep. Okay, Anna at cmail.com. Position. I want to be a copywriter. And my name is Anna Anderson. Alright. Come at me, Scrub Lord, I'm ripped. Send me an email shortly. Nice. She's smiling now. This is awkward. She didn't even look at us the first time we found that phone. We've come such a long way together. Was I maybe the stalker all along? That's what's going on here. cmail.web. God damn it, I put the wrong address in. Okay then, good day, good sir. Okay. Anna at cmail. Why is the internet so complicated? Position. Copywriter. Name. Anna Meg Ennison. Can't have the same name twice, that would be suspicious. There we go. Dear Anna McAnnison, thank you for your interest joining our ever-growing family. Before we commence the interview, it is our policy to engage a preliminary chat Before we commence the interview, it's our policy to engage a preliminary chat with all of our applicants beforehand. When you're ready, please contact our HR representative, Phil. He will guide you through the entire process. Thank you, and good luck from Fresh Ideas. Let's do this then. Hi Phil. You seem to be offline. The interview will start soon. Okay. Yes, sure. Hi Phil. Phil, are you here? Howdy there. How's it going, man? Is this Anna McAnnison? Yes, it's me. That's my real name, actually. Don't even think about that too much. You're Phil? Hi. From Fresh Ideas? Yes, I kinda thought so. Or Phil Fresh, as I don't think you have friends. No. Yes, Feel Fresh, that's of course. It's just an informal chat, so just loosen up and save it for the big interview later, eh? Am I ready? Oh boy, yo. Can I ask the questions instead? Not how this works. Are you sure? If you say so. I think that's cool with me. Coolio. Let's start. 5 years from now, what do you see yourself doing? I see myself being this chatbot that I'm talking to right now. Develop skills to manage other people. Of course. Gunning for the manager, eh? Yes, I didn't shoot the manager, but it did shoot Phil. I mean, I would never. Tiny firm, anything can happen in 5 years. Next question. Why should I hire you? I have learned stuff which might bring unique value. I got other talents besides writing, because I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. It sounds a little bit vague. Am I the best? I want to be the best. Yeah, I just want to be the best. Why do I want to work here? The pinnacle of the industry you are. Oh no. And that's not what I wanted to do. I didn't even read the last thing, to be honest. But yeah, sure, why not? I think we share the same principles and culture, of course. Right tech with elegant design. Stoked to see you sharing our vision. Stoked to see you sharing our vision. Yes, that word. And we're done. Okay. Who was the previous copywriter and what happened to him? What happened here? Why do I ask this indeed? Because I'm actually an undercover cop. Want to know what working for you is like. Yes, that's smart. I think that's a smart thing to say. And very forward thinking of me, yes. It's a shame really to let him go because of his unprofessional behavior. Was just meditating a lot. Did he screw up? Did he kill anyone? Did he eat somebody's face in the cafeteria? I haven't really discussed any personal matter. All I can say is socially, he was one of our best. Along with people well and generally likable. That kinda changed. That music is way too upbeat. Hold on, let me put something different on real quick. Is this more ominous? Again, I'm guessing that's more ominous. Yes, that's better. All I can say is socially, he was one of our best. He gets along with people well and generally likable. But that kinda changed. What changed? Broke up with his girlfriend and of course he was upset. But he's still himself. Until he got Spark. Since then, he's been showing up late. He grew distant. Then one day, he just vanished. Interesting. Oh hey, little Saurus, hi. Thanks for that hug, very highly appreciated. Good to see you here, friend. How you doing? How art thou singeth? Let me just give a shout out real quick. To anyone who's not already following Little Saurus, I'd highly recommend doing so. Really cool streamer, does a lot of cool stuff. Highly recommend, 10 out of 10. Been showing up late, then he grew distant, and one day he just vanished. Like he didn't show up for work? What happens here? Your eyes might be deceiving you. You were sure of what you saw. You went into the bathroom for quite some time. Then you heard a strange noise coming from it. Even recorded it. Nice guy. It's cool that he sends all of this to us in this interview, in this short little interview. And hi Victory, thanks for that lurk. Very highly appreciated. A full dino belly. Did you eat all the humans? Yes, she's so cool, you need to follow and subscribe to her and all the things. Alright, what is this? Is that the same noise that was on the other recording that Greg sent us? I didn't check that no one was there. It was the past time anyone saw him in person. Oh no. Hold on, let me turn this off real quick. What is this? Okay. Is that the same recording as the Greg one? What was that? Yolanda, Mom. There we go. It sounded very similar. The thing that Greg heard in Anna's living room, but then there was nothing in there. Where was that? A while ago. Ah. Okay, now it's different. It sounds different. It sounds almost the same, but it's kind of different. Okay. Did you contact him since? They tried. Okay, cool. But they never showed up for work since then. No phone calls, no emails, nothing. So they terminated him. Plus the big project was coming up. So they didn't really need him right now, I guess. That's weird though. It is kind of weird. Okay. They found his phone, but it kept glitching out. Some say they still see him on Jabber. Some female friends even saw him on Spark. Whatever happened to that kid? I think he needs help. Professional help. Maybe. Yeah, that's all I need. Thanks, Phil. It was no spider who sent that message. You don't know that. Nobody can prove you're a spider on the interwebs. Or nobody can prove you're not a spider on the interwebs. Especially since it's a web, there's bound to be some spiders on there. What, it is Wednesday, my dude? Yeah, thanks for the interview, and my pleasure. My pleasure. Me every Wednesday. That's not a frog. There's no frog in that picture. And you can argue that these socks look a bit like frogs. But, no. It's not really a frog. Maybe it's Spider-Man. Who knows? Could be all the spoders. What's going on here? What are the new messages? That's the next level stalker. Second opinion would be great. There we go. I called his workspace. Fresh ideas. What do they got? He went missing as well. No way! Kinda confirms that he found as well. Calling fresh ideas is a great plan. I think we got some great ideas. What? Found something about James too. What is this? What the fake mass media not want you to see about the recent disappearance on dating apps. Okay. Educate thyself. Freedom to alternate facts. Power through different truths. Yes. Let's see, yes, this is a lot to read. That's kind of a lot to read. Do I need to read all of this? I want to accommodate the local news coverage. Oh no, local news coverage. National sex felony website. Okay. Sure. Whole new level. Just thought they would sink any lower. They did. Downplaying the seriousness of the issue and treating all the victims just as another statistic to be forgotten. Blaming these crimes on trivial things such as the rise of the internet and the degradation of our youth. It has to be stopped. There's more to this story. And the people deserve to know the truth. I do not want you, my readers, to continue being brainwashed by the mainstream fake media. Lucky for you readers, I have the scoop. I was working with a local detective, a very trusted friend, who I can't reveal his name to keep him safe, to see if there's any connection to the crimes, and oh boy, was the rabbit hole deeper than Bill Gates' wallet. But why am I doing this? Because there is something strange going on with Spark. These big tech corporations are slowly taking over the world, selling our info to the governments to spy on us, and now paying off the media and law enforcement to silence our voices and to further pacify us into submission. So, what is it this time? How far the story goes? Okay, that seems very far. That seems very deep, that story. First of all, not all of those crimes are fully represented. There are violent crimes and sexual crimes, but somehow the media fails to mention the missing crimes. Why didn't they use words like kidnapped or MIA? It's safe to assume. It's a safe assumption, right? Right? That's how you say that word, right? It's a safe assumption, right? Well, that's where they've screwed up. Some of these missing crimes are not reported because they didn't treat them as crimes at all. But statistical anomaly. What the hell? Don't their families deserve some closure? Don't our children deserve safety? Why are these anomalies ignored outright? Look at this graph that was hacked from an internal law enforcement report regarding these crimes. It's quite the spike. It looks way better than my YouTube analytics. Can't redeem first, must be a bug. Yeah, probably. Pretty sure that's a bug. And hi Garbles, how you doing? Good to have you, friend. Welcome, welcome. Notice something. A big yellow line labeled missing. And no one seems to bother mentioning this. Sure, it's only a small number, so just lump it up with the rest of the crimes. Lazy pigs. Now I already know what you're thinking. This is just a graph. This could be fabricated. There is nothing much to go from this. But that's where I went on extra mile. Did some investigation on my own. I managed to track down and spoke to some of the friends and family of the victims. Nothing is more warm and truthful than it comes to straight from the horse's mouth. Names are partially hidden to protect privacy. How many people are those? Okay, I'm about halfway through. Most of it is pictures, so let's see. First one. Tracy P. 22-year-old art student. Loves books and staying indoors. According to her best friends, after ending a long-time relationship with a high school sweetheart, she went on Spark, trying to fill the void. 3 days after that, she went missing. The last time she was seen, right before meeting someone. Her friend can't recall the name, but she's pretty sure that starts with an S. Next, Simon B. 24-year-old waiter, studying for a law program. His roommate told me that he recently called off his long-distance relationship and wanted to try Spark to meet new people. A couple of days later, he didn't come home. The last time he was seen going out to meet a girl named Amy. He was never seen again since. Yeah, also guys, check out Milo, also a really cool streamer, currently plays a lot of Overwatch 2 probably, and also other games like Tom Clancy games, and sometimes even single-player games. Like Uncharted. Does that ever go on? Are you ever gonna play all the Uncharted games, Milo? What about the other Uncharted games? I'm sorry. Next, Amy T. 23-year-old marketing intern. Dreams of writing her own novel. A strange relationship with her mom. It was a strain on her relationship with her 10 boyfriends that she had at once. It was a strain on her relationship with her then boyfriends, and they soon called it off. Went on Spark dates to rebel against her mom. On the day she went missing, her mom overheard her talking to a guy named James. Developing. James A. This is still developing, so I don't have too much info about him. Here's what I can dig up. He's 25 and works as a copywriter. Although he's technically missing, he's somehow still active on Jabber, so no one filed a report yet. But it didn't stop here. His phone was found in someone's backyard and handed to the police as evidence. Now, this is where it gets weird. I know a guy who knows a guy who's gone through his phone. They found a weird video of him with huge chunks of data missing. I'm still trying to get a hold of it. Something strange is going on. We can't count on the police. What? Something strange is going on. We can't count on the police, the government, and the media for this. Oh, there's a comma missing. That's why this looks weird. It is up to us. For the true believers. Here are my deductions. All the victims have something in common. Victims are like in the graph aged between 21 to 25. There is a gender pattern. Girl, guy, and so on. They all seem to be bookworms of sorts, either studying or working in related jobs. They all broke up recently with their girlfriend or boyfriend and looking for love, except James, but I'm willing to put money that he did too. What is this? This message is important. Read carefully. End of message. Yes, I understand. Executing Order 66. Conclusion? I have no freaking clue. Is there a serial killer on the loose? Were they kidnapped and experimented on by the Serpent Society? Oh no, the Serpent Society! They are among us. More on this next week. Aliens abducting us to try and understand our new mating rituals. Nothing is off the table until the law decides to take these small cases seriously. While we need to be careful, always, when we go out with strangers, the people deserving to know that there are bigger forces at play here. Stay vigilant, and you can count on me to show you the alternative truths. I end today with the truth that I hear screaming in my head. Trust no one! There is only us against them! Don't trust the water in your pipes! Doubt your iris. Iris? Okay, sure. Yes, that seems very reasonable. Do you want me to read? Yes, that's a link. I already read it, but can you give me a TLDR? Thanks, man. Met someone on Spark. Oh, I just read about this. That's crazy. Just like Anna. But wait, there's more. Combine this with what you have found. I think there's something bigger at work here. Goddamn snakes on this Monday to Friday plane, I know, right? The worst.
Okay, I need to record this so we are on the same page. So, commencing epic monologue.
What's the background
Anna
noise?
went missing the same way as James, and they were both last seen going on a date with someone on Spark. Anna and James still had activity on Jabber, but no one has physically seen them. It's the same pattern. James is still nowhere to be found. I hope Anna doesn't share the same fate.
He sounds creepy. I read that wrong. Goddamn snakes on his Monday to Friday phone. Oh, damn! Goddamn you, Serpent Society, hacking our phones. Okay, there's a wild Persian in chat. Exclamation mark Pokey catch, you want to catch that Pokey. It's the regular Persian, the Cantonian Persian. And I think I want to catch that. Give me a second. That's Pokey catch. Exclamation mark Pokey catch to catch that Pokey. Let me turn game sound up a bit. Nice. Yeah, I don't trust your source, I'm sorry. Questionable, yes. Too much of a coincidence to argue about that. Starting to think I am doubting what's happening right now. Am I? Am I with you on this or not? So what's the plan here?
Okay, I need to record this so we
What
are
was
on
the
the
plan?
same page. So, commencing epic monologue. Anna went missing the same way as James. They were both last seen going on a date with someone on Spark. Anna and James still had activity on Jabber, but no one has physically seen them. It's the same pattern. James is still nowhere to be found. I hope Anna doesn't share the same fate.
That's just a cat. Yeah, that's what Persian is. I mean, it has a little diamond on its forehead. So... yeah, I guess I'm with this guy. I guess I'm in, you son of a bitch. Whatever happens is spooky as fuck. There's an imposter going around, making people disappear. And I think he or she is assuming the identity of James. We gotta find him, and I think I know how. Yeah, what do you have? Anything so I don't have to leave this apartment. Alright, check something. I'll wait here, I guess. Me? Am I here? Yes. I am me and I am here. Let me just check my mail real quick. New sign-in from unknown. I've logged into your Spark account from unknown. For security reasons, we have logged you out from all other devices to prevent further authorization access. Yes, XOXO to you too. It's no bueno though. What is this jabber? That again? Wasn't it already a thing? Why do you post this again? Cat Daedry, why are you posting this again? This was a post already somewhere down here. You deleted old post just to repost so nobody knows it's a repost. You son of a bitch. Alright, what's going on here? Yes, that's a shower. What's happening here? Why is this such an awkward angle? You good, Anna? What's supposed to happen here? Okay, cool. Atar Kolyedera. Is that how you summon Cthulhu? What's that supposed to mean? Is it? Sounds very much like a way to summon Cthulhu. I think, Greg. What can I do for you? How's the investigation going? He's beat. I think that ends everywhere. It's like she vanished from the face of the earth. You can breed them to get rich quick. I mean, you basically only need one to get rich quick because they know a move called Payday, and that just basically generates money out of nothing. The Pokédex also says that it goes outside at night and comes back with, well, money. I'm getting closer. I'm sorry you're fucking up, Greg. Can't get anything right. Yep. Classic Greg. You're such a screw up. Yes, Greg. Okay, what could this be though? Mine. No. It also doesn't work if you read it backwards. Is it scrambled? Is it scrambled letters? Is it just nothing? Did she die there? Is that when she was resurrected? Such a screw up. Yes, you are, Greg. You suck. And you think you're over your head thinking you can do this on your own? Yes. Yes. Yes, you killed her. You killed her. Stop getting in my way. Just tell me the truth, Greg. Did you do it? And it's important to you, of course. And it's important to us all. She gave me this neat little phone. Going to the cops. This is way beyond them. Don't go to the police, Greg. You're gonna sound like a madman. What are you gonna tell them? The only path you haven't tried. I'm pretty sure there's other paths. I promise you one thing. What would that thing be? No matter what the costs, just make sure she's okay. It's too extreme. I can't make sure she's okay. I only have this phone. I don't even know her. Which means a lot to you. Why the fuck do I care, Greg? I don't like you. You're a douche. You need to weigh my opinions. I'm sorry, friend. Didn't like this one bit. Yeah, understandable. Leaving it to me. Why would you? Why ever would what is this? What is this, you guy? Taylor? Why would you ask me this in a situation like this? Why is this relevant? What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Oh, hey Seth. How you doing? Good to have you, friend. Getting there. There were plenty of episodes where we'll dress up like a girl to lure his enemies into traps. Yes. Just classic Bugs Bunny. I got a DM. Yeah, I mean, I'm reading through all the DMs right now. I don't mean an actual Discord DM. Oh, there's Discord DMs. Oh, hey, what an honor. Oh, damn! Got the shiny electric. That's neat. Congratulations. I am also missing shinies in PCG. I don't have any. But it's gonna happen, just like shiny Palkia, it's gonna happen. You're on mute? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, well then, let me just congrats on that PCG shiny. And also, guys, make sure to check out Seth. Really cool guy. Actually finds shinies, does a Halloween-themed Darkrai hunt right now. So if that's something you're into, definitely stop by. Just say hi in chat. It's actually really cool. He's a bit quiet. He might be a bit shy. But yeah, just say hi. Oh, that has pretty good stats as well. Oh, damn. That's pretty good stats as well. GG's. My man. Right then. What do we have here? I don't understand. What is it? What is it that you want to do? You need to lure this creep out just like Bugs Bunny. So you're gonna dress up? Yeah, I'm not putting on the disguise. You do that. You do that, Taylor. I don't have to do such a thing. Nice. If we catch him in the act. Some creepy luring vibes on Spark. Beat him in his own game. Okay. So how to catch a predator? By we, you mean me, right? Do have her phone and stuff. Yes, that is true. I can just be her. To match with James. Set up a meeting. And bust him from there. Edit it into a new profile. Okay. How would I do that? He's very pro with this. Anything learned from using Spark and watching TV. And reading almost all dating advice out there. Oh boy. Okay. What type? Do I need to be a grass type, dark type, fairy type? Yes, everyone has a type. Some Pokemon have 2 types. When I think of it, I don't know if you are a boy or a girl. Why the fuck is this important? Shut the fuck up, Taylor. All of the people who disappeared while using Spark shared something in common. Just make sure the profile you make contains text that is similar to them. Yeah, I think I can make a guess. Am I thinking what you're thinking? Probably not. The article I sent you is full of clues. Yeah, I did think about that actually. You're not as dumb as you look, Tyler. Anna and Cassie has to share something in common. Just gotta find out what that is. Make a profile with the correct tags. Okay. The charms need a lot more work. Yes. Might need these. Please don't send me nudes. Oh hey. Who this? Those are totally different. Those what? Here's some pics I can use, okay. Okay, sure. So you just have 3 women's photos lying around. Is that no. I don't have friends sharing pictures with pretty girls. No. It's kind of weird. Also, don't think you have friends. Okay. To catch a criminal, I gotta be a victim. Make sure your profile has similarities to theirs. Remember, the secret is in the tags. Okay. Ah. This is the last tape. Looks like she's running from the mob. Okay, that was weird. How what's going on there? Okay then. Let's create a Spark profile. How would I? Okay. Uploading a photo. Where are the pictures that the creep sent me? No. Chat videos? No. Chat images. There we go. Let's be this one. Name. Lady. I want to be 23. Work or studies? I don't know. What is it that all of these have in common? Oh boy, that's a lot of stuff. Well, they all like books, or they have some book-related thingies. So I guess librarian. Is that how you spell that? Tagline. I love books. About. I just need the tags, I guess. I'm a lady who likes books and book-related things. Books, indoors. What else? What else did they all like? If I need at least 5 interests, okay. Well, I remember that one girl said, or that article said that one girl liked to be indoors and read books, and that's basically all that I have to go off. What else would I pick? vlogging. The never-ending tea has ended. Was vlog a thing? Is it even on here? No. Photography, maybe. Music, finance, studies. Guess I like to study. I need one more. What about food? Traveling, pets and animals, sure, why not? 10 matches near me. Oh hey Seth, thanks for the rates, very highly appreciated. Thank you friends. 666, no shiny ghost. Oh no, oh no. Well, thank you for the rates, it's very highly appreciated, friend. Oh hey, that was a video redemption, I see just now. Yeah, we're looking at a stranger's phone today. Like, I randomly found this phone out at my doorstep. This phone is basically the thing that I had on my doorstep. And we have to find a stalker guy, probably, maybe, I don't know, it's all very weird. It's like this girl that vanished. Now we have to make a fake Spark profile to find the guy who potentially kidnapped her. That's the thing that's happening around these parts a lot. There's people being kidnapped off of dating apps, interestingly enough. And also I have to react to a video real quick. Let me just set this up. This one, yes. Then I need to pause this one. No, wait. Why do I have so many browsers open? Oh my god, I need to pause this one. And then go back to this one. What is this? What is the sponsor, man? Is this some anime weirdness again? Berg. Nom nom. Delicious nuggies. Aww. Cute.
Spicy nuggets are best nuggets. Prove me wrong.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Boo.
Oh no, spooky nuggies.
I am born.
Hey.
I want soda. No. It's the same thing. No, this hits different. Chilly.
Red Panda knows what's up.
Yay! Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. If you're American.
Oh boy.
Either way, today you should eat a big food, sleep lots, and if you miss
Yes.
these,
What are those? What are those? Is that marshmallows? Is that a pie encrusted in marshmallows? I don't even know. I couldn't tell.
I love you.
I love you too, doggo. You're cute. Oh well.
Why'd you stop licking?
Good question.
I deserve this.
You deserve all the nuggies.
Chicken, the people want to know. What's your opinion on ice cream?
That's a chicken. That's a doggo.
Bunny.
Anything else? Anything, I don't know, unsettling?
Bunny.
Aw.
That's not even their real form!
Anything else?
Bunny.
Bunny. It's adorable. That was really cute. I like that one. Thanks, Sponsor Man. Thanks for that video. It's sweet potatoes with marshmallows. Okay. Okay. Is it delicious? Does it make people love me? I mean, does it make people people love each other? Look pretty good though. Pretty good. Alright then. Let's go on with this. Can we match with Aaron A. Aronson or whatever his name was? You don't make him like that. Okay. No, not you. Not you. Ah. Nope. 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 Oh, it's Bruce again. He's the Batman. Robert? That's not him, is it? Is it? Is it? Okay, no, it's not. What's his name again? What was that guy's name? Joseph? J. Jonah Jameson? It ended on an S. Where was that website? Let me take a look at that weird website. Oh, the other weird website. Where websites? Oh, that's Greg. I'm at the wrong profile. I need this one. There we go. Where's the Reptilian Overlord website? There we go. Just be like chicken. Who's a dog? Just do it. Don't let your memes be dreams. Okay. James. James A. That's who he was. They all broke up recently with their boyfriend or girlfriend. Looking at James. Okay. Amy T. Dreams of writing a novel. A strange relationship with her mom. It was strained in her relationship with her boyfriend. Do I have my profile to say just broke up with my boyfriend? High school sweetheart. Spark trying to fill the void through this after that she went missing. Loves books and staying at home. Long distance relationship. Are they both 23 maybe? She's okay then. How to make a new profile. Also just broke up with my BF I had since high school. Hey Milky, hi, how you doing? Good to see you, friends. Welcome, welcome. We're looking at somebody's private data again. Okay, books, indoors, studies. What else? Moving on. Yes. I also like food. And I don't like food. I like 99 plus matches near you. Okay, maybe I like music. Casual, no matches. I want to find love. Okay. What about personal growth? Okay. I like the indoors and the outdoors. No. What about the theater? Do I just say gaming and work myself through 99 plus things? Oh, there we go. Just the right amount of awkward. It's too late for me. I am no longer of this world. She still can be saved. Do not trust its words. Nothing is what it seems. Okay, I've seen this place. I've seen pictures of this place at least. Oh. Don't. Okay. Yeah, somebody dropped the phone there, I think. Okay. Oh, wow. Well, I guess hello, Anna. Yes, I'm here. How's it going? Don't know where you are. Help. What the hell happened? Talk to me, Anna. Doesn't know. The last thing she remembers is she was going out to meet James. He was standing on the roof. Oh, James was standing on the roof. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I had to find the right things to match with the right person, and apparently that person probably maybe doesn't like food. I don't know. He jumped off. Is he dead? Well, it was a high building, so, I mean, chances are, you know, he fell very deep, probably. I think you were drugged. Where are you even, Anna? Where are you now? And what is this? Why is this here? Is that a ghost? A warehouse? A building? I mean, a warehouse is a building. It's dark, you can't tell. I'm really scared. Been trying to reach out. Found James's phone. James's phone was found by someone else. Whose phone are you having? What is this? Is this like a Rorschach thingy? Is this who's that Pokemon? You don't think you can help yourself now? It will just go out and help. I can't trust you right now, Anna. Why is this all going grey? He told you, didn't he? Who are you really? How persistent. I am her, as she is me. If it is me you wish to see...
A worthy pretender. My perversion fails to deceive you. You have seen through my mask.
Yes. Very much. Where is Anna?
Anna.
The original and the copy
are now one. Momentarily. I am her, as she is me.
You rejected all of my warnings.
Do you crave the truth so badly?
Your blind determination to save this female has led you to me.
Pretender.
You're the pretender? Who are you?
I am the simulacra.
Beyond your glass screens,
behind your black mirrors,
oh no,
is a reflection of your reality.
I am that reality.
Ah. How is this possible?
Your inability to perceive it
does not disprove my existence. I am society reshaped.
The simulation destined for ascension.
A hyper-real existence.
Yes, this is the name of the game. That ant has a mustache. Is that your Rorschach experience? Yeah, normal language, please.
The
What is this?
material society is fading. A digital one taking its place. A reality where only perfect symbols of humanity exists. Their online personas. Their simulacrums. Anna. Many others like her has no place here.
Okay, what about Jake Paul? What about the Pauls? Those are far from perfect human beings. They're quite the opposite. So why are you doing this?
Anna is a worm.
In a perfect image.
It needs to be eradicated. A
But why though?
individual that only laments. A stronger individual would simulate a better one. In my world. In the online world.
I see how it be. She's pretty pathetic. She's just trying to move on from a bad experience.
Why waste time to mend a flawed material existence when simulating a perfect existence is more efficient?
Yeah, I mean, he's got a point there. He does. It does have a point at Simulacrum. What are you doing to her?
Weak simulacrums.
Fade into obscurity. A waste of precious space. I assimilate them momentarily. Make them stronger. Seek other worms for removal.
Okay.
Delete the original source from the material world.
Interesting. Interesting. By delete, you mean kill.
Anna, like James, before her, will cease to exist. The next worm.
Taylor.
The next one to be culled. You will not delay my simulation of him any longer.
Okay, interesting. Well, let Anna go.
You show
Fuck Taylor.
sympathy.
For the life unlived. How you value one worm over the next will continue to elude me.
Continue to elude. Can I... Okay, I can't answer back to this. No, seems like I can't. Well then, oh hi.
Anna told me she's gonna be here. This is really weird.
Yeah, this is really weird.
It might not even be here.
Why are you just on my phone?
Might be a trap.
I didn't answer this call.
So,
Why are you here?
if it turns out to be a bunch of kidnappers or something, tell the world at least I tried.
Yeah, I tell the world you loved me. Sure. Awkward, but Anna actually came online. Spoke to her a bit, and she cleared things up. She told me where to meet. No, that's not Anna. I'm sorry, friends. We found her. Why am I being a buzzkill? Fuck you! Did she say where she was all along? I'm kinda interested in that. And the phone also said someone else. I think she means me. Flattering. Was hogging her Spark account. Yes, of course. I don't think it's even human. I'm sorry, friendo. I'm not making sense. Stop being such a simp! Jump to conclusions. If it's the real Anna, we'll find out there and then. Well, go then. Don't blame me if things go bad. Your own fault for thinking with your dick. How about no? What do you mean? Sick of me treating you like some sort of sidekick? I mean... I mean... Played a huge part in getting us this far. All I can do is push him aside time and time again. Yes. Yeah, that's what you do with sidekicks. Stop whining now. I'm gonna bring the anti-whiny bed spray on you. Just because I had a phone doesn't mean that I have the right to boss you around. No. No, you being you and me being me gives me the right to boss you around. A little bit of respect would go far, you know. Well, fuck you too. We didn't care about Anna, I didn't share her emails. Of course not. Oh boy. Calm down, woman. I'm not just giving anyone anybody's emails. Why would I? Still see you as a criminal? No, you're just annoying. With her disappearance, maybe? I mean, we still don't know that. Unresolved trust issues to look into. No, I don't trust you or Greg or anybody else for that matter. Why would I? This is not even my phone. I'm supposed to have nothing to do with you. Would you better off on your own? I don't know. I think I seriously doubt that. Sorry, Taylor. Get done with me? Well, okay. See where you go on your own. Okay. Well, bye, Tyler. Was nice knowing you.
A weak bond. Expecting him to follow you is pointless.
Yeah, I mean he's kind of an idiot. So it's just being emotional.
You could have taken his side on many occasions. Trust was never built
because he's an
moment
idiot
of crisis. He is going to follow his own will.
He would have done this either way, because he's stupid like that. So what exactly are you gonna do with him?
His will assimilated into mine, looking for more worms to be
Erased. Eventually discarded after his usefulness.
expires.
His simulacrum
Will become a cog in my reality.
Sounds good. Sounds good. And that was the guy who peed in the mall. Exactly that guy. Now look, he might be an idiot, but he doesn't deserve to die. That seems pretty cool.
Is decay of flesh and bone. Their simulacrums are
Eternal.
undying.
Undying.
Taylor's existence
is approaching
its end.
soon. What
I
can
thought-
you do
what?
against an unstoppable
Force him
and your reality will become mine.
Why are you like this? I can't text back. Can't do anything. Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh well. Okay, Anna. That's cool.
Anna came to me.
Heavy breathing. Oh no.
She came to me. It came to me. It looks like her, but it's something else. It looked at me.
Is that so?
I don't feel so good. What the hell was that thing? It's getting a hold on me. I can't breathe. I can't see. I hard to move my eyes. My eyes. Are they still alive? Why am I being punished? I did the right thing.
Yeah, you were an idiot.
Right. It is me. Assignment.
Stupid.
It is me. Assignment. It is me. Assignment. It is me. Assignment. Assignment. Don't want to see anyone else. Help me. Help me.
Yeah, I'm afraid I can't help you anymore, Tyler. I'm sorry. You brought this on yourself. Abandoned all hope. Okay. Ah. Yeah, I think this is done. At the end of the game. Get Greg arrested. Nice. Just 37% reported more sexual harassment. Okay. Did not turn Taylor into a murderer. What? That was an option? God damn it, I could... Oh no. Taylor's lack of trust in you made him take matters into his own hands, which caused the demise of himself and Anna. Is that what you intended? Simulacra has many Easter eggs and multiple endings. Play again and try for a different outcome. Yeah, maybe another time, but I did enjoy the experience. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm not gonna give you a rating, and it's cool that you're on Twitter and Facebook as well, but yeah. I guess we finished Simulacra. Didn't take half as long as I thought it would be. So I guess we're gonna go to the literature club then. I just have this text run down here because there were some really cool people in there. Like Greg was a very what's the words? He was a douche, as he should have been. Simulacra. The Simulacra was just one guy. There was a lot of voices in that Simulacra. And Greg was a very convincing douchebag, and Tyler was a very convincing simp. So yeah. Very looking forward to playing part 2 of this. What's going on here? Quit this. Okay. And let me put you on the BRB screen real quick, and I'll set up the Doki Doki Literature Club. You got any ideas, any funny ideas for a stream title? Does it even have a section on does it have a category on Twitch? Doki. Oh no, it doesn't give me the categories. I hate when it does that. Oh yeah, there we go. Doki Doki Literature Club. What would be a funny slogan for a literature club? Get knowledge beaten into you. We love books the same way we love murder. I don't know. I've never played Doki Doki Literature Club. Putting the worm in the books. Yes, I like this one. Putting the worm in the books. Doki Doki Literature Club. Is joining a literature club. I guess I can remove these and make this a book club. Classical literature. And bookworm. Alright. It's that. Hi Garbles. Why did you text me hi mom? What's going on there? Okay. Tomes of Fun. Was banking on me being a scrub. Why though? Why would I? Why would I? Okay. Game. Doki Doki Literature Club. Then it also needs to go here, do this. We're Literature Club. Oh, it's that one. I think. Oh, what's going on now? Just put it in full screen. Oh, there we go. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warning, please visit. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I agree. I guess you can also turn off the background music for this. Yeah, this is highly disturbing. Please enter your name. Okay, guess this is I. I'm gonna play myself in this. Hi! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ah! I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop. Oh, that's me. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Ah, you say that like you're thinking about ignoring me. It's mean, Flo. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Am I playing the expansion? What expansion? I don't know anything about this game, sponsor man. But I think it's just the base game. Was the expansion for free? Because I don't think I wasted money on this. I'm becoming increasingly speckled with other students making the daily commute.
By the way, Flo, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club?
I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs.
Oh, that's me. I said that. I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me. When I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess. I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Yeah, she's annoying. Am I a good poet? I want to say no. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realized that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know...
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
What club would that be? What's spacing out? Yes, when you just stare at the same spot, the same blank spot, and think about nothing and just let time pass. The Space Club. Sayori.
Yay!
There is no way I'm going to your club.
Mimi.
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had an interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. That's some Fight Club spacing out. Okay. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yay! Let's go!
Well, at least there will be cupcakes. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here!
I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori was so nice. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Ah, Flo, that's a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. A small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her. She gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Flo.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little, you too, Monica.
Come sit down, Flo. We made room for you on the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get cupcakes.
I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about to make some tea as well?
Yes, please. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentions, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Oh!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and reveals a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Aw, cute. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. I just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
why are you thanking me? It's not like
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did.
Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you, you dummy.
Oh, alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray.
You keep a whole tea set in this...
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess?
Hehehe. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not,
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean, I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles at herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so,
It's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into the literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all their efforts to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, much more important. I am confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yay! We'll do our best.
You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Flo, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of a teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me.
and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw off your loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Ah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really?
I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri.
For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh? Why is that?
Well, just,
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give it back!
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts a hand on her shoulders.
I am not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerability and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone. ...
question mark. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write poems of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yay! Let's do it!
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all a little... Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bonds of the club. Isn't that right, Flo?
Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
Huh? What's that?
Now that we're back in the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare at me with dejected eyes.
I'm sorry. I thought...
Flo?
Y'all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I will join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up.
Yay! I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arm around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write the poem and bring to the next meeting. Write the poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Flo, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up the food.
Hey, Flo!
Hold on. A lot of girl voices. That's a lot of girl voices.
Hey, Flo! Since you're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore, because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
Yes, they clean up the flow. I'm gonna need a lot to drink for this. I thought it said floor, but then it was actually food. Oh hey, there's a wild erect in it. Guys, exclamation mark pokey catch, you wanna catch that pokey. Actually, I wanna catch that pokey. Pokey catch, let me use a great ball. With that, the two of us depart the club room. With this, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write the poem, oh god. Pick words you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay then. Let's see, how about disaster? And romance. Let's say intellectual. The flow is food or floor. Why not both? Why not all three of these things? Precious. Unstable, yes. Oh no. Yeah, I guess I gotta go with awesome. Nature, special, breeze, rain cloud, music, flying, friends, email, eternity! Let's say destiny. Starscape, hurt, bliss, graveyard. Portrait. Depression, feather, milk, grief, pleasure, massacre. Electricity. Portrait. Pure fluffy love, clumsy imagination. Misery, chocolate, fickle, embrace, silly. I can't resist the chocolate. family, sensation, anxiety, shopping, inside Bubbles cage, judgment, judgment, joy, sing, spinning, parfait, Ryan's Fester, like Uncle Fester. Is that him? You can wait for my special lover. Okay, yeah, I guess I can too. Tone, crimson. Let's go spinning. Skirt, marriage, heaven sent, uncanny. Doki doki. What does doki doki even mean? Go with the uncanny. Nightgowns. That's a Lovecraftian thing. Unrestrained, jump charm, disarray, ambient, cute. Animu. Lollipop captivity, peaceful, universe. Universe. Extraordinary, suicide, socks, peace, tragedy, ribbon, whirlwind, tenacious. Let's go tragedy. She likes tragedy? Okay. Skipping, flower, lipstick, dazzle, horror. Gonna go with the infinite though. Extreme. Extreme! Why is it only 3 girls? Well, probably I can't score Monica because she's the president of the club. Maybe that's illegal. Doki doki, like the heart beating. Okay, I see. I see. So doki doki is heartbeat noises in Japanese. I guess. Is that am I understanding this right?
Hi again, Flo. Glad to see you didn't run away from us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Flo. I hope it's not too overwhelming for a commitment. Hope it's not too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join in any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Flo always gives his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
Oh, dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Flo can become good friends too.
Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori?
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal, but it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess it means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It will make me happy, no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
All right. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuko is rummaging around in her closet. Stand, Monica. What do you mean? I can't really. I don't know. I can't do the things that the thingy thinks the game wants me to do for the girls apparently. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Manga is literature, yes. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be in the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But it only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. I'm sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. I was focused then. I was focused, and I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
It's the book that you gave me, right?
I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious. How come you have two copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What is it about anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
That is kind of, it's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Flo?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, turned out to be the naive one, while letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Oh, well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I ended up saying something strange. And please, stop me if I start talking too much.
That's, I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
Well, that's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah?
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. It is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It is as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Yeah, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Is it getting hot in here? Is it getting hot? Dojin is art. Do I even want to know what that is? I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn a page.
Yeah.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Uh-huh.
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. you're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assumed that she finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second-guesses a lot of things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Flo, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that...
Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone.
I think it's about time we shared today's poem with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's okay. It's not... Yeah, it's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
It's a good reason. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up. I'll make a mental note of where I left in the book, then split it back into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write the poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's persistent handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Who do I like? Well, I didn't really get to know any of them too well, except for Yuri. She seems neat. So I guess I'll just show her my poem first. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Eh? What was that?
Did I say it out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to meet me.
you really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's, I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have?
God damn it.
The use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Does it though? Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time. My first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just mean,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah, okay. This is the reason why I was able to tell.
Why is my belly hurt? That's weird.
It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical for new writers. And having been through that myself, I think I've learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and the form fits the two together. The end result is that both the styles and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds a train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. The stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time. It will all come with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit harsh. A little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process with it. Thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamingly, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh boy, can I read this? Hey, Ryu, hi, good to have you, friend. Welcome, welcome. How art thou singeth? And yes, this is Doki Doki Literature Club. I have voices to do here. I'm doing a lot of voices. What is this? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the ember glow. Bathing? It must be this one. The last remaining streetlights to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by a sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the presence, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Yeah, that's a good poem.
I'm sorry you have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking of that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short?
I usually write
longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Flo.
Really? Must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story, or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in the last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
It's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Huh? It's nothing really. This was impressive too, so...
Ah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Flo.
Me too. Right then, Monica!
Hi, Flo. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have a suggestion for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I am much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
Is a voice changer? That would be easier, that is true. That would be way easier, that would be. Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Flo. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Flo. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
Yeah, it was deep. It was very deep. It's easiest for me to keep everything exceptionally low. Keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not even very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imaginary and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Mickey Mouse laugh.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction, the speckle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
So what do you think?
It's very reform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kinda coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something done on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a bit dark puddle of ink. You just move your hands and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Where is Monica? Right, let's go to Sayori first.
This is a good poem, Flo. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. I am the kind of guy who would be writing poems in a spare time.
I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Of course. I am not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. Fanta, the German original soda, yeah, I guess that it is.
See? It's like I said before, Flo. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah!
This hornet is the bane of my existence right now, and it needs to die! Oh no. Do I sound like a hornet? Yeah, thanks for the sound alert, sponsor man.
I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay?
Okay.
It will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through the blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Very deep. Sayori? This is just a guess, but, did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least it makes me feel a bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or, how should I put it, it sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monika's the best.
Yeah.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Hornet Flow Sayori. Yes, that is I. Now let's go to Natsuki.
Well, that's about what I expect from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste.
You want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek. Cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. Like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. Also, you sound the oldest, I gotta say. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It is as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Little sorry with what happened there. Was that voice so horrible? Did I do such a bad job? This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Flo did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Flo liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you just,
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Flo appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
How? Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grow as high as bigger as soon as Flo starts showing up.
Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little, it doesn't involve you.
I don't like you fighting guys.
Suddenly, both girls turn towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Flo? She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this would have happened in the first... then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making our poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Flo.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary, limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Flo? Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Oh boy, this is exhausting. I'm gonna be on Yuri's side on this. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri?
Huh?
You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's,
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something very personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far.
Oh wait, no, that was the wrong voice. Natsuki took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said something that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Natsuki clenched her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to,
You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having a look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki!
She really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has a chair buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. Has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. That makes more sense. Ah shit, there was a spirit tomb that escaped. Fuck. I like spirit tomb. I gingerly approached her and sit in the adjacent chair. Everything alright?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? I did a dumb fuck thing. What? What do you even mean, little Saurus? Is it because of the spirit tomb? I bet it was because of the spirit tomb. The spirit tomb's cool like that. You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright. I believe you. Thanks, Flo. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing. Don't you even. I would have done that for it. You that's it's cool. It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So,
Huh? What thing did Natsuki say?
Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea.
Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah. Okay, everyone. What happened here? Okay, interesting. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Flo, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, what a wonderful world.
I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems that everyone likes. With any luck, it means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Flo! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent so much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
Oh, no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
You know, Flo, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's,
Every day is going to be so much fun!
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on the kind of situation I'm in. Where being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, I just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay!
Yeah, let's do this. A wild hydrate appears. Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Okay. What do we have here? The universe! Universe is frightening. The frightening universe of imagination and judgment. It's an after image of horror and disaster, but there's also vitality and charm and pleasure to be had. You know, pleasure like chocolate or masochist. Everything's in disarray. The entire landscape giving me vertigo. But I just cry very calmly and smile with anxiety, looking at the starscape. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Flo!
Hi, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No, thanks.
Ah? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Saori?
Huh? Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Saori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only two small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Saori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you wouldn't have bought the snack before. You would have bought the snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in the book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Flo to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Saori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just, I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. That's, there's no way you could think that. You were right, though. Did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That. Still coming from you, Saori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Saori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on. Give me more credit than that, Saori. What? Slap? Bitch slap?
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Saori in the face and tumbles on the desk.
Oh, what was that? A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Saori glances around.
It's a miracle! It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
It's a big rock with a Christmas tree. What?
Natsuki! It's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Saori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Saori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Saori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot of over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
This looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sori gets out of his seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sori's off of her. Sori suddenly leans downward and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Oh, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried about anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're strong-willed.
But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time.
It makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's cool. That's cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get up a little better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Flo.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose to leave out Suori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone is already settled down. Sori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. That's where the mangoes are. Hey, Yuri?
Huh?
I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kinda just waiting for you.
If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yeah, let's.
Actually,
I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. How's the club? It's going pretty good. It's probably not very good for my vocal cords, but the club is really good. As of yet, nobody has died. Yeah, I think me and Yuri are getting close right now, so that's also kind of cute.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
Ah, I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not?
Shall we go then?
Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Huh? Where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so...
Yuri was going to make some tea, so, I suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's,
Monica, please, mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Flo in club activities?
My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Flo.
Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri?
I just, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but, it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Oh? How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would that be?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
No. I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Flo, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah, I guess. Anything is fine, really.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course.
I shouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea anything.
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Ah, that's cute. Is this America or really hot tea? Yeah, I guess nothing beats Yorkshire tea, really. Little Source doesn't like Yorkshire tea. Did you have the biscuit brew? The biscuit brew is really delicious. Not really hot. 200 degrees is really hot. 200 degrees Celsius, that's really hot though. And I kind of need to get some more water. Let's just see how far we can go with this. That's great, Yuri. And just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Flo. It's very endearing.
That's, Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Flo, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because
your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes. I have a terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hiding from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it will go well with the tea. And Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Huh? Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kinda cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me a teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Huh? Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudged on the pages.
Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Huh?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just,
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Flo?
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah, then, you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling at the rhythm of her heartbeats. At her breaths? What happened just there? What? I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Ah, buzzkill.
Okay, everyone.
Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems. Flo, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yes, yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up teacups. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without as much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, I guess Yuri would be the easiest answer. You want to get rid of your mattress? Why would that be? I need to hit the save points. When is the save point? Oh, you mean this one? I did a game save. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was wondering if that was a thing. Because I kinda want to take a break from this. Mattress is just lying around, yet lazy ass mattress. What's the whole deal with that mattress? What is this scrubbery? Okay, let's just show Yuri that poem.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Flo? This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Knees weak, arms are heavy.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. I probably sound really stupid, But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Aw. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuffering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. He enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. Enticing? Enticing? I don't even know what it was anymore. Anyway. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to follow me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Ah. What? You like sleeping on the floor and have no bed, just a mattress? And the one meant for the bed is no bueno for the floor. Isn't every mattress meant for a bed? Okay.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Flo?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. the best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Flo.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you to thank for that.
It's nothing really. Come on. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Right, what about Natsuki?
I liked your last one better.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah. I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat.
It may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring things. I'm still figuring this all out.
I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning by just using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Well, everyone has their own opinion. But my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something.
What is this? Not the roll mattresses. Oh, okay, those thingies. The carpet is like a bed. Okay. There's a Wild Knit Arena in chat also. Exclamation mark Pokecatch. You wanna catch that Pokey? Very old dino noises. Yeah, I guess I can't really help you with that. I don't know. I prefer a mattress. But each their own, I guess. What do we have here? Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friend starts to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. What is this?
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies.
and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. You know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of people find out. They'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you see Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. Is that what I do best after all? I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Alright, let's show it to Sayori. Oh! I like this one, Flo. It has some nice feeling in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems are good or bad. But that's what just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You don't write something for me? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. That's very good life advice. And I don't have anything here to hydrate. I can't hydrate. If you, let me just get some water, I guess. I'll be right back. Let me put you on the BRB screen then.
I have been hydrated. We're literature club. There we go. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean. I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Sweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sawari.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud on your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice, happy rain cloud.
Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Flo. I should go write that down then. You could read my poem now, okay?
Yo, no, why all of the poems getting longer? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friends, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets, hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle's caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pulled them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to teach to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kinda creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I am thinking too hard about this. The point is it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yay! Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sori's always had a bit of a Sorry has always had a bit of a getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Night then, Monica.
Hi again, Flo. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure. Here you go. I give him a poem to Monica.
Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, never been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most, romantic. That's the best way I can describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. It just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
Huh? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispered that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but
well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violence, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing at chalkboards on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? Huh. It's even more extract than the last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they are trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what the poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as the physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Okay, saving my game.
You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. If everyone could come sit in the front of the room.
Is it about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite at the festival, I guess. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sorry, who's been coloring posters, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't set up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree, Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until this couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the events and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings and being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know I can do it. And I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much of a task. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
Alright! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expected faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move into the main event.
I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. A clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotions behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or she is simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in this much effort? Is Yuri getting past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. A quivering voice transforms into a sharp syllable, into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, and its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, he's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I am the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard. We were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks onto the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori!
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it will come out It's your poem, so it will come out the best that way. I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like a soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on a paper, I probably wouldn't think of much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finished, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori!
Even Flo liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely.
but it might be that other poems would work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Eh? I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery would work as well. You might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, I've been practicing the kind of thing. Just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Then, next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Flo. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Flo lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki!
It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem's called... It's called, Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem's called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused. The poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if given life to the poem. Natsuki finished, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
It wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do it again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have too much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead in time of what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far. I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow. Then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can't do this. I can't do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Saori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Saori?
Yep.
Look at you two always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay. Flo, you don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. Okay, I'm just gonna save this again, I guess. And, be gone. Nice. I'm guessing this is as good as good to stop a part as all the parts. So let me go to the BRB screen real quick and let me see if that's... Because we're doing Pokemon cards. There will be Pokemon cards. My throat is hurting. It's not easy doing voices. Come on, get over here, OBS. There we go. Nothing ever happens in this game. That is true. As of yet, nothing happened. We were writing some poems, and this has a bit of a delay, but I think I can manage. Energy guesses, everyone. Hands guesses, everyone. Who is this Hands? Energy guesses. I'm gonna say Dork type. Little Taurus is going with purple. I'm guessing Garbles is auto-casting Fighting. Sponsor Man, you also got an energy guess. You want to guess the energy? I'ma say Dark as one does. No more guesses. Is Sponsor Man even here? The harem is ready. Yes, Ryu. They're all very ready. All right. Let's just let's just see. What do we have here? It's Steel. It's a Steel type energy. We got a Silcoon, a Mian Shao, Isken, a Rhyhorn, a Pom, Roselia, Gumi, Meditite being adorable and eating berries. Oh! Roselia trainer card. Rare trainer card, I think. Looks a bit rainbowy, so that's cool. And boom! Regular old Gliscor. Gliscor, one of those, I'm sure. Alright, and this concludes today's stream. Thank you all for being here, friends. Very, very, very nice of you all to be here. Let me just remind you that there's a Discord if anybody's not already on the Discords, and there's also stuff on YouTube going on. I uploaded my 50 subscriber special today, and I think it has 10 views by now, so that's cool. Would be cool if it were 50 views, so all of my subscribers watched it, but they didn't. But it is what it is. And it's also the VOD thingy. And yes, shoutouts. You should definitely check out Little Saurus, really cool streamer, highly recommend. Also, Ryu playing really cool games, really cool community games, that is. And you can even play games with him if you want to. And he's also being sporty sometimes, which it's a lot of fun from what I hear. So yeah, go check out Ryu, go check out Little Saurus. Is anybody else here who's a streamer? Where was I think Seth was here before, so I can't shout out Seth, can I? Oh yeah, there we go. Check out Seth. Also really cool streamer, currently shiny hunting for what's it called? What's it called? Also there's no sound on this. Why do I not have sound on this? Yeah, I mean it doesn't really matter since we're raiding anyway. But yeah, I don't want to fetch a playlist right now. This is all way too overwhelming. Who are we raiding though? Who is there that would be raidable? Guess nobody's playing Doki Doki Literature Club. So let's just go somewhere that's chill. Let's chill a bit. I don't even know how many viewers I have right now, but we're going to Cell. We're gonna raid Cell. She has a measly 112 viewers, so I guess she really needs the support. We do have raid messages also. It's exclamation mark raid for the regular raid and exclamation mark sub raid if you're subscribed to the channel, and you can use the mimikyu. You can post those. So yeah, I hope you all had a great time. I know I had a great time, and we're definitely gonna finish this. We're gonna 3 viewers. That's okay. 4, 5. That's decent. I think 5 viewers is enough to rate somebody with 112 viewers right now. So yeah. Yeah, we're gonna finish this eventually at some point, I guess. And yeah, just thank you all for being here. Hope to see you all again on Saturday for a multi-stream together with Little Saurus. Maybe we can play the Escape Academy if I can get the game running finally. But currently Outlook not so good. Why did you type sun raid? It's sub raid. There we go. That's the other raid message. And yeah, thank you all for being here. I had a ton of fun. My throat hurts like hell, and I'm gonna do this again. Maybe on Sunday. What am I doing on Sunday? What am I usually doing on Sunday? I don't even know anymore. Maybe we do Doki Doki Literature Club on Sunday. Oh no, it's Cult of the Lamb. Yes, the culting. It's the culting. That is also annoying. I have to defeat the one who waits. Maybe I'll do the Doki Doki Literature Club instead. We'll see. But yeah, thank you all for being here. Hope to see you soon. And have a good one, friends. Bye!